Heyo everyone, how you doing today? The heck's happening? Okay, that works. I never posted it. Okay, this, that's all good. Forgot 20 minutes. Don't need to. Forgot to update that. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm late. Very sorry. I kept getting interrupted by stuff in my routine to get prepared for stream. Very sorry. And we have coaching today at noon. Trying to look up Ravix. Platinum coaching today. Oh. Mm-hmm. And tonight it's our LCS qualifier. Yeah, your Monday. So today we have Platinum. It's Ravix. Tomorrow we have one. I'm gonna check. I think he's champion. It's Exotic Wolf. I'm just gonna confirm. Here. Diamond. So Diamond tomorrow and you Monday. That's what we have so far. That's great. I'm just glad I can help. Yeah. As a team, we didn't do as good as expected. Oh, I forgot to switch that. The second team that we played, we should have won. And tonight it's RLCS. If it stays like that, we have a good first round. We could win first round. We're playing 1600s. But apparently, if we win first round, we're likely to face Forky. Personally, I don't know him. We could get money if we make top 128, but there's 1100 teams. So if we make top 128, we make 300 bucks for the team, so 100 bucks each. And we get a title or in game that confirms that we made the money. But that we would need to make, I think it's 1 or 2 rounds in day 2. And it means we need to survive 5 rounds in day 1 to make it to day 2. 4 to 5 rounds in day 1. So, and it's double elimination. So we have 1 life. We have 1 go again. So we would need to go 4 and 5 in day 1, and then 1 or 2 other rounds in day 2. Honestly, it's not likely gonna be hard. It's not impossible if we're a bit lucky with the matchups. Yeah, we need to win like 5 rounds. 5 to 6 rounds to make the money. Day 1, it's all best of 3. Day 2, I think winner brackets is best of 5. Lowest bracket is best of 3. Hey Jean. How you doing? Jean? How do I pronounce your name? Jean or Jean? I'm Grand Champion 2. I solo queue. Solo queue all my ranks. No, thank you. Well, A, I don't trust you. B, I'm still gonna solo queue. I don't want to get carried. That's not the point. I do educational Rocket League content. My focus is to get better, not to get higher ranks. I appreciate the offer, but I'd rather you subscribe and you watch some content here and there than you propose to carry me. Good for you. The JQRT that I found on RL Tracker is platinum. So you're not a pro player. Plats are just SSL with bad teammates. No, I'm not gonna add you for the last time. Please stop. Like, would you play with a bronze? If a bronze was bothering you to add him and play with him, would you play with him? And telling you to trust him, that he was a pro player and stuff? Seriously. I kinda felt like doing something different, Miro. Almost took the Fennec back. Yeah, well, that's why I make videos. I cannot take a few hours with every people that show up on my stream and be like, add me, play with me. I have hundreds of people that show up on my stream every day, and there's at least 12 that insta ask me to play with them and add them to their friend lists and stuff like that. I don't have time to play with everybody. So I make educational content. Go watch my videos. There are a bunch of stuff that you can learn from there. Hi, Igor. Sorry. And and yeah. That's the best I can do. The idea is that I take 20 hours to make a tutorial, and then I can help 100, 1,000 person that watches it. Right? It's much more time efficient for me than to spend an hour with you and then an hour with the next one. And when will I improve? Igor, I have bad news for you. I did my keyboard and my mouse placements this morning. Yeah, I trust you, babe. You're the proest pro that I know. So, Igor, I did my placement matches on keyboard and mouse this morning, and we're not many people here right now, so I'm gonna give you the scoop. I placed Diamond 2 with keyboard and mouse. I'm undefeated in my 10 placements. Hey, Toto! And if I played like two hours in keyboard and mouse before starting that series, it's pretty generous. Girlfriend's asking for a wedding ring on stream. Oh, that one was bar down. But yeah, so the idea of the series of keyboard and mouse is that I can't do all the crazy stuff that I'm doing right now in free play. So I need to rely on thanks Jean. I need to rely on shooting and rotations and positioning and okay, I'm done. This was the last straw. I hear myself double now. Okay. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so the idea of the series to play on keyboard and mouse, because I don't have access to my advanced mechanics, I need to rely on on positioning and shooting and actually basic stuff. I'm struggling to dribble, honestly, to give you an idea of how I'm not comfortable, but I let my teammate play, I rotate, I play defense, I take shots on net, and I went undefeated in my placement. What? How? So basically that's what I'm trying to get into you guys. Yeah, well, I kind of trust a girlfriend. I don't know why, but if I can't trust a girlfriend with moderation on my stream, there's an issue in our relationship, that's for sure. Yeah, so the idea of the series is to make people realize that if they want to climb, they need to practice the right stuff, you know? The stuff that's useful at their level. So they're gonna climb faster and face, you know, tougher opponents that are keener in their yeah, no, of course, babe. It was just, if it happens, like I would have told you to do something about Mr. Gene instead of me having to out him, but don't worry about it. Not that they're doing the wrong stuff, but I think they're wasting time practicing stuff that is not at their level. So we have a coaching soon. Oliver. Little nugget in the Discord for the people that know him. Dude can stall double reset. I can't. He has perfect zap dashes. I can't. Okay. He's not as clean as I am in the air, but he's very, very good. Okay. And he's hard stuck diamond. It makes no sense. Why is that? Because he didn't know what fast aerial was, but he can stall double reset. You know, ours are his, you know, fundamentals. Can he shoot on net and stuff like that? So we're gonna watch a whole replay. And his rotation, he tends to yeah, maybe with stall triple resets he could get out of diamond, but he could also learn to shoot on net and not go for back boost and help his teammate and just not do anything. I'm about to outrank him in keyboard and mouse, and I look like a brick around the field. I look like a gold. I confuse my air rolls still on my control. Sometimes I'm on the side and I'm trying to air roll back, and I end up air rolling upside down, and yeah. But I'm diamond, you know. So I could face him in a lobby. But the thing is, it's not fun. It's not fun to practice your shooting and think about your rotations and stuff like that. It's not flashy. It's not, you know. But it's so important. For me, I'm on the other side of the spectrum. I did too much of that for too long. And now I need to be able to be a bit more I need to be a bit more creative offensively. I need to stop losing games 2-1. My dream is to get GC in keyboard and mouse. If I could get GC in keyboard and mouse, I could be like, see, told you. Never played keyboard and mouse and now I'm GC. I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to do it, honestly. Champion for sure. The diamond lobby I played, I dominated. Yeah, but in how many hours, Miro? I don't want this series to drag 6 months either, you know? What the? Okay, it's competitive. Just the elos are screwed up. What the heck? Oh, bacon. No. I had a goal for sure there. What? How did I not get that reset? Boost here. $170 game. Yeah, I was hoping to put like 50 games in it. But we'll see how the series goes, and if people watch it and are excited and stuff, maybe I'll keep on going. Turn teammate. Shot. Yeah, I know, with all the Smurfs and stuff that in the dans la fosse. C2, I remember once I was starting an alt account and I was like, I need it to be around diamond, so I'll play keyboard and mouse. And I placed champion 2. I was like, well, this is a failure. There's a training pack for rotation? Not really. It's all the game sense stuff really needs to be practiced on in games, because it's depending on your teammates and the other team. So like my teammate went there, like, do I go for the ball? Do I not go for the ball? They are not going, so I have free ball, so I can go even though my teammate's out of position. The thing is, they don't know what to look for, yo. Like a Platinum watching a higher rank. Like if they watch too high, it's not gonna be instructive. And if they watch too low, they could watch someone that has bad habits, you know? But I have a coaching with Isaiah Monday. The problem, Hero, is if they watch a, you know, let's say he's Platinum, so let's say you watch a champion that ball chases, he's not learning anything good about game sense, you know? And if you watch as a Grand Champion, well, there's a lot of things that they're doing that way because they have the mechanics to recover, right? So it's a bit too far of their reach. Plus, they don't know what to look for. Like, I'm still talking about back posts with them. Yeah, like they all still defend front posts, Neil. All of them. And then they get lobbed all the time. If you know it's bad, why do you do it? Ah, yeah, if you're trying to fix it, it's fine. Ah, he got me. Nope. Oh my god, he put a laser in that. Teammate went as the last man. Hey, I'm good, I'm good. How about you, creator? Oh, he missed. It's been stable. So since my last push, what was it, 2 days ago, chat, that we played with Jay? We won 6 in a row. Went back up to 1600, and I've been stable. So maybe yesterday I was 1 under, and the day before maybe 1 under. No, not even. I'm just 1 under overall. So I think yesterday I was 1 under, the day before I was even. So it's been stable in 1600, which has been an improvement over, like, what was it, 2 days ago? It was stable in 1500, which was definitely not good. It's just I see guys like my teammate that he's 1625, and I'm like, dude, how are you this ranked, man? But hey. Missile. Yeah. Oh no, I had 3 ball full boost. That was a challenge. Once we got the boost. Why is my chat open? Why am I answering to him? Not here to make friends? The greatest of shots. No. Thank you. I couldn't flick it over him. Would have time to get this boost. Both burnt a lot of boost. Kill that. Oh, he got a piece of it. Bad in the play. Oh, I'm strapped. Ooh. Hey, hustle mommy, how you doing? I have to sing that. Get that boost. Hey, Dr. Orange, how you doing? Did you see? I'm pretty sure I sent you the link to pick your coaching time slot. How to pogo? It's actually very hard. I'm not able to do it consistently. So you need to fall on your nose on the corner of your car without boosting. See, it's like that, but not too much on your nose, not too much on the side. Basically that, but needs to bounce higher. While being in control of the ball. Maybe I need to boost a little same time. Not the ring. Like that. Hello, LM, how you doing? Oh, doing pretty good, pretty good. Feeling good today for some reason. Ugh. Wow, that bounce so. Yep. The post. Block. C'est sûr, si tu joues de la threes à Star 6, Seb, il n'y a pas grand monde, tu vas tomber dans des gros lobbies. Hein. Well, happens. 16-70 dans mon équipe là. Ah, mais il n'y a pas beaucoup de SSL qui jouent à cette heure-là, Sab. Fait que ça pique plus bas, là. Right? Oh. Did you schedule your coaching? I need to modify something in the link though. Just thought about it. One. I didn't send you the link in the ticket? I'll check after my game. Oh no, you were one of the more recent ones. I'm just gonna take a quick look. Check my videos while I'm here. Okay, that's still running. That's not bad. Discord. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. So I sent 7 links last night. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Yeah, I sent 7 links last night. I'm sorry, you're just a bit further than that. My bad. Sorry, so it's not gonna be next week, it would be the week after. So around Thursday, Friday, I'm gonna send you a link. And basically you click on the link and you pick a time slot. And it's gonna send me an alert that you want your coaching in that day, basically. And we meet that day on stream, and we do it. Today we have, I already forgot. Today we have Today we have Ravix. Ravix is plat. Tomorrow we have Exotic Wolf, which is diamond. And Monday we have Isaiah, that is plat. So plat, diamond, plat. Not impossible that we get another one for Sunday. Isn't he known Look Easy? I feel like I know that name. Nice shot. Yeah, anyone in chat? Am I supposed to know who Look Easy is? I feel like I should know him. Oh, he's queue up. My bad. I think he's queue up dark. So it's even more important that I win this game. A little bit close. That take off. It fucks me up. Last time speaking. Good reset. Good job. Yeah, he's queue up. He's in queue up dark. So I'm queue up storm, he's queue up dark. If you had an OnlyFans, you would make hella bands. With beard pictures or something? Cause you ain't seeing the beast naked, that's for sure. Teammate is ballin' this game. 1550, but it's my best teammate today. Oh, it could be feet pick if you really want to. Whip it out. That was lame. Okay. Can you touch? Jardinus. Whoop. I have no business here. Apparently teammate could handle that. Oh. Let's go. And I'm wearing some nice wool socks. I'm sure you would love it, Simone. Well, that was fun. Nice little game against a fellow queue up player. Game starting. No, I'm not sitting properly. No, I was sitting perfectly. Oh, I'm all awkward. Be sure to keep it PG, Simone, or else I'm gonna have to remove you. Right? Good shot. Oh no, I missed a catch. Rotated my teammate's way. Four-ish. So there's Mana, which is the biggest team. Then there's Dark and Storm, which are pretty much the same level. We beat them in the scrim, I think. We finished 4-4, but we got 4 first, so we would have won a best of 7. And there's Blaze, which is supposed to be better than us. They qualified in B as well in the league, but they were so annoyed that they forfeited the league. Let's go. Okay, join the Discord. It's written up there. Join the Discord. I offer free coaching. Be subscribed, please. Everyone that's not subscribed, please consider it. I'm 0 and dead. So in the channel coaching request, you open a ticket with the bot and you answer the question and you're going to be put on the waiting list. And we're 1 week and a half wait time so far. Oh no, I missed. Eh, bon matin, soldier. Right. Thank you. Teammate. Flip anymore. Ooh. 16-12. 16-20. We're 4 games of and a half from our solo queue peak ever. And honestly, doesn't feel so hard today. I think I'm just playing overall good. I'm wondering if that keyboard and mouse series that I'm doing is gonna help me with my rotation, because when I'm doing the keyboard and mouse, I need to rotate properly or else I'm awkward and I can't play, because I'm not comfortable enough with the control to react to stuff. Yes, I'm from Canada. I'm French Canadian. So I need to be positioned properly to be able to play keyboard and mouse in Diamond so far. Champion soon. So hey, just fuego. ¿Cómo estás? I'm 35. Father of 3. Competitive Rocket League player and coach. I was pretty sure. I'm sorry, just fuego. I was slow. Hey, Isaac's in the game. Teammate saved that? Nah, my fault. Teammate got the boost. Teammate got the free ball. Hey, no problem, Dr. Orange. I missed a touch. So you join the Discord, and in the channel coaching requests, you open a ticket with the bot, you answer the questions, and you're gonna be put on the waiting list. I missed a boost. I went all the way back and I missed the boost, and I'm not there to score. Get there. Sorry. I can't be perfect, eh? Everybody has vices. Yeah, well, not as bad as smoking a pack and a half of cigarette a day like I used to do. You know, baby steps. I was smoking easily 30 cigarettes a day, every day. What's the point is that when I was young, I was stupid, and then I was stuck with an addiction, and yeah. Now I took steps to make it at least less worse. Hey, what's up with all these duels suddenly? My day was doing great. They're gonna back left all game. I'd rather we don't talk about politics and religion in the chat, if you shall not mind. We're here for Rocket League. We all like Rocket League. Let's keep it at that. Thank you for understanding, very appreciated. Not everyone does. Nice shot. Oof. That was slick. Hey, I'm good, New Evans Cafe. How are you doing? pinch too much downwards. Yes, that before me. I'm in danger. Teammate is bumping me. Sorry, I need that. Try to give you time to pick up pads, but it's the best I can do. Look for him. Missed a pad. God. Okay, you're Ravens. Okay. So you're coaching today. Well, I'm coaching you today, right? Today or Monday? No, today. Monday is Isaiah, and tomorrow is Husky thing. Non, juste le mien, Red. Maybe just Wiggle, but it's gonna be it's gonna have to be spur of the moment type thing. So I usually stream. I don't know what's your time zone currently. For me, it's 9:50, and I start coaching at noon. So if you're here one day, I have no coaching at noon. Maybe if you ask nicely, I could. But you would need to send me a replay somehow. I don't know how we would do that. Maybe a Google Drive or something like that. I don't know. Okay, so you're Eastern time. So yeah, so I stream basically 8 to 1 every day. Today I started at 8:30, but that's besides the point. So if you're here at noon and I don't have any coaching planned, maybe I could. That's a crazy touch and a cut. Ugh, almost miss. No, I play Rocket League. Only Rocket League. Because when I start another game, I tend to get too much into it, and I have too much progress that I need to do to play another game. I want to get my SSL one day, which means playing about 2,000 games this season until I get it. Which is 4 to 5 hours of rank queues a day. Can't get it. Doesn't challenge. Yeah, no, it is. Because you need to improve faster, because the whole population is improving every day. Okay? And to climb, you need to improve faster than the population, or else you're just gonna stay the same level. Oh, I missed a boost. Go. Okay, teammate didn't see that I had to pass it over him to get it to him. No boost. Can't find any boost. Find my pads. Shot. Oh, we'll see that when we check a replay, but usually when I get comments that like, yeah, I'm this rank but I have better mechs than that, usually people don't. They overestimate their skills. I sighted it. I wanted that boost. Many play RL, but if I get tilted, I play COD or Fortnite. Yeah, it's fine. It's just I tend to get too involved in games. If you're gold and you can double reset, most likely you spend way too much time practicing double reset and not enough time practicing your fundamentals. So I doubt that you can take a good shot on net, and that's why you're still gold. I started a new video series where I play keyboard and mouse, so I don't have any of my fancy mechanics. I only have my my game sense and some shooting. And I won Alta and placement match, and I'm Diamond 2. All I do is rotate and take shots on net. That's it. I can't do anything else. And I look like a brick when I play. I confuse my air rolls. I end up I'm like this, and I wanna roll to land flat, and I confuse it, so I land upside down and stuff. I miss my wave dash. No, you're not a freestyler. And and stuff, so I'm very bad mechanically, very, very bad. But I win like that. Yeah, well, Red, it's every day. Day in, day out, I get gold freestylers. I don't want to work on their shooting. Red Soldier is a good example as well of that, to be honest. Red Soldier is one of my friends in real life, and way back when we would play together. I had an alt account to play with him, but we would play in like pretty high champ, like bubble grand champion, but he had no advanced mechanics. Oof. But it didn't matter, he was well positioned and we're doing passing play, and he had decent shooting and decent defense, and he could hang in those lobbies. Oh. It's even easier than that. Your only plan with the ball, no matter where you are on the field, should be shoot the ball on net. And this morning I was scoring from anywhere on pitch, all the way from my zone, from their corner, from anywhere. I would shoot on them. They would miss the save and just throw themselves everywhere. If you put a strong ball on net all the way to diamond, there shouldn't be any issues. But for that, you need decent rotation to have them free balls, and you need to practice your shooting. Good save. I feel like I'm not helping my teammate in this game. I shot. Just shoot on net, Fuego. You're gold. They can't defend to save their life. You don't even need to dribble. That's great. I love to hear that. 5 to 10 minutes a day. Telling you, you're gonna be changed players. Guys, if I can be diamond on keyboard and mouse, you guys can as well. You need to put the time and the efforts, and you're gonna get there. Good bounce. He went ceiling because he doesn't have much boost. Ceiling double. Get that touch. Dunk. Oh no! I missed that touch by inches. Oof, oof. Let's go. Sub, for Sub's question, he's asking me with my experience, why am I not coaching a team? I would need to spend time to go look for a team that are looking for a coach and stuff, or build a team and then coach them so they rank up. If I'm offered, I would. When I was in ZNet, they were looking for a coach for one of the teams. I'm like, dude, if you don't mind trying me out, I'll coach them. And I loved coaching them. And they improved like within a month. They were a changed team with 1 hour a week. And they had some nice talents in there type thing, and they kind of started synergized, and then it just started falling apart. But yeah, new events bar, I don't mind. Most likely I'm gonna record on my end. I don't remember what you answered the questionnaire, whether you're an adult or not, but I might record it as well and cut it into pieces and put it on YouTube. That's great. Just fuego. Impossible to do a double. Catherine barely can dribble in the air. So Jardinus, how I show it, how I explain this concept is that Rocket League has 3 skills. I don't know if you've ever seen me do this. So there's the game sense. There's the basic mechanics, which is movements and stuff like that. Shooting, everything that's considered basic. Ground dribble, flicks, and stuff like that. And then there's the advanced mechanics. Okay? We all seen people in solo queue. They can like air dribble and stuff, and they beat everyone in the air, but they can't save any ball. They're slow, they don't rotate well type thing. So they're players that are like this, you know? They worked a lot on this, but 0 on those. Okay? There comes a time in Rocket League, eventually, that you're gonna be capped by one of those, right? And I would say it would be in the GC area, okay? Up until GC, you can have one of these very superior to the other, like much superior. You need to be much better in this thing than the rest of the lobby, and you're gonna be able to climb, okay? Whichever one of these you pick, you could. The thing is, at some point, everybody have some form of game sense, some form of basic mechanic, and some form of advanced mechanic. And then it's not good enough, because let's say you have one better than the other. It's much harder to improve this one more than to improve this one, right? This one is much lower. We need to work on this one. It's our weakness, and it is what's gonna make us climb the most, right? So I would say it is possible to climb at lower level with advanced mechanic. The only thing is that he can double reset in free play, and he's gold. There's a big difference between doing it in free play alone with no psychological pressure of having to score to win, and actual pressure of people jumping at you to take the ball away from you. It is much harder to do in game. Like, you guys see what I do in in comp ones in gold, dude. It's the same thing. Like, it's like playing free play. The dude's a cone. You just need to go around them. Whether you go around them with a double reset or a shot on net, the only thing that changes is how much time you spent in free play. But you guys see what I do in free play and what I do in games. Like, sometimes I hit something good, but most of the time it's good rotation, good shots on net, a little dribble, maybe an air dribble, I beat the guy and then he gives the ball to my teammate type thing, stuff like that. It's not my double reset must-sees that I pull out in competitive games. I still practice them because it helps me being much more fluid in the air. But and for me, it's the thing that I'm behind. So if I would do my graph, I would be like this, and like that. And we've noticed, me and coach, that this is what is preventing me from climbing. Because when I have a teammate that is not very cooperative, I am not able to force him to win. And these are the games these are the games that I need to win to get over the 50% threshold. So I need to work on my advanced mechanics. But I'm 1600. Oops, I'm a bit high. I'm 1600. Peak 1665. That's 5 games from GC3. And just there, I've been told by a coach that, okay, we need to put this and this on the side a bit, and you need to work on this a lot. Because I was too far behind. Okay? But you guys can get Grand Champion with this and air dribble. That's it. So, Jardines, that was a long explanation to your short question of it's impossible to be gold and double flip resetting. It's like when I learned the resets, I could do them pretty consistently in free play. I could even get it in game, but I would never score with it. Why? Because they weren't competitive. I wasn't fast enough to get them. I didn't get a good enough touch after. I wasn't good enough yet. And again, flip resetting in gold, again, gold defender, is much easier than flip resetting against GC2 defenders or SSL defenders. That's something that's often forgotten. Not all flip resets are equal. See? That's what flip resets are for. You just fumble and then kind of run into the guy and he has an awkward save and it scores. Hey Ruben RL, how you doing? Oh yeah, if you can pop and follow aerial in gold, even in plat, even maybe in diamond, it's gold. My dead zone is 0.06. My Dutch dead zone is 0.60. I would suggest slightly higher on both of them though, depending on your rank. Yes, you're gonna get more challenge, but it... Yes, so either you beat them, you go faster, or you go for it, and if you get challenged, you take a 50 with them. You still take a guy out of the play. He's gonna throw himself at you. Yeah, he beats me. Sensitivity, I'm at 1.5, 1.5. I have a video about that. There's no mud in the chat, eh? I can post it after if you want. I explain everything about it, and so I analyzed the settings of 20 pros to figure it out. And I explain why it makes sense and, you know, what the settings do and stuff. Consider subscribing if you're not, by the way, everyone in the chat that is not sub. We need subs. A lot. We need 783 subs in 2 months. 3 months. He bumped me. Yes, I'll put on that for sure. Cars and settings have nothing to do with each other. You can play any car with any settings. I can't go there. To be honest, that's the first time I get that question. Yep. What's that weak ass challenge, man? Or like that, you know, that's a hard shot. If I've never practiced this shot, I don't I don't score this. You know? And then stick to the wall. Oof, that was slick. But see that play that I just did there, I rarely do anything like that in game. Sometimes, but I really need to be top of my game type thing. Most of my goals are like, we use mechanics to get them out of position, and then we can take a shot on net. Because at some point, to be honest, taking shots on net when the other team is well positioned, you could just end up giving them the ball if they're good enough to catch your shot and keep it close to them. But you guys aren't in that level. Like even Champion 3, take a good shot on that. Even if it's something like that, it would, you know, give the ball to your teammate. Oops. Hey, thanks. Oh, you watched the league games yesterday? Giveaway. just hard rush that. Roll? No. Taking his time, taking a shot on net. Good touch. Oh, teammate. Hey, Cassidy. How you doing? If you're not subscribed, please consider subscribing. I need a bunch of subs. Oh yeah, I'm doing food as well. Well, I did food. Right now I'm not doing food, I'm doing drink. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Sorry. Ah, so you are doing food. That's great. In black. Oof, far down. Hey, good. How are you doing? That's great. Oof, what a catch. Ooh, almost got that bump. I'm in danger. My God, that JDiff guy is so annoying, man. It's not good, but he's annoying. You can play whenever you want, Cassidy. I'm not preventing you from playing. Nice shot. Dr. Orange, that's the most important thing, is to play confident and go at it and try to win instead of trying not to lose. Let's go. It was a nice little play. And Isaiah, I'm doing good. How about you? Our teammate would have won that one. This one. Weak sauce touch. Shot. Oh. Didn't get a bomb. There you go. Hour and a half before coaching. Can we get a better push than +3? Anyone excited for RLCS qualifiers tonight? I wonder if all the queue-ups are doing it. Just gonna check. Oh, I'm in window. Huh? Okay, we're the only queue up doing the RLCS. Oh. The reset. Didn't get it. Let's go. Isaac and Pyro again. Oh, they probably had some bad game because Pyro went off his Fennec. That controlled a bit more. A turn, yes. Could have controlled that. Like that bounce. Which teammate? Fish. Last pinch. Missed a catch on the wall. I should have dunked him. And go back to get the new boost. Gets the clear. Good cut. Yeah. Good shit. Hey, Lenny, my main man. How you doing? My man. That's not the touch I wanted. Thank you, teammate. Oof. Almost snuck that past him. Like this, so it doesn't have it, teammate. It's forward. Pyro is low-ish. Oh, screwed up my half flip like a noob. Why did I panic jump? On. Oh, I thought he was gonna take it back. Oh, thank you. Hey, my goal! Oh, no. Get a touch. Thank you. Take that away from me. Nice shot. Let's go. Oh, almost pinched that past him. Good. My back goes. No, I didn't want to pop it up. There you go. Oh. Yeah, 1600 and climbing. So with Jay, what was it, 3 days ago? I had 6 in a row. I went 1600, 1610. Then I lost 2 and we ended the session there. The day after that, I went even. Yesterday, I went 1 under. And today, knock on wood, I'm +4. I keep meeting this Pyro and Isaac duo, and they're good. They're usually better than that though. I did one change is I'm playing the white queue up decal. Even yesterday, to be honest, in 3s in the league game, I think I was playing good. Oh, stupid clip. Yeah, I'll take that pinch any day. Oof, that was on net. Oh, I was like, oh, he's missing. I was, oh, I'm not sure anymore, and it was too late. For that, I'm so screwed. touch that. My fault. Hi, Roger Webb. Sorry, I was focused on the game. How you doing? Touch. Never heard him come. Overtime. Let's go. Big game to make it 3 in a row. +5 in the 1600s. 3 games and a half under my highest solo queue peak. I don't know how I got that shot. I wish I would take it if it would come, but if I get 1700, might as well go 1715 and BGC 3 for the first time. How about that? Nope. Thank you. Oh, it's awkward. It's too close. Oh no! No! Missed the boost and I took mid, so won't have any. Let's go. That reset under a guy would have been insane. Theoretically, that's what resets are for. You run into the ball, but because you hit your wheels, it doesn't go anywhere. And then you can use your flip underneath. Oh, panic. Oh, my bad. I was fine until I panicked. Just had to catch it and turn it. Oh, I jumped wrong. Yeah. Cool. Shooting. I didn't expect that. I shouldn't have jumped there. Run away. Oh, teammate keeps faking me like that. Thank you. Is it okay for our coaching session later if I change out one of the replays with... Yeah, definitely. Definitely, as long as it's not the middle of the coaching. Yeah, I haven't set it up. I don't watch it in advance. I don't, you know, I just have it set up there exactly for that reason. I don't know how long you guys, you know, are gonna wait and stuff like that. So if you guys keep playing and you rank up a bit in between and you want a high rank or a different concept you want to work on, you know, a game that you struggle with X or... Yeah, it's fine. How did I get so good? I think it's how did I stop being so bad is more the question. Why was I playing so bad for so long, basically? Because I'm not doing anything particularly crazy. Just I don't fuck up as much. I'm more in control. Mate wasn't ready for a pass. Yeah, likely. That's something I should specify if the time doesn't work. I could be flexible sometimes. You guys are gonna have to remind me though Monday, because there's no way I'm gonna remember. Perfect. That's great. First tournament win. Mason is a first class a-hole. They both are. Let's go. Let's go. It is not over. Maybe I should have challenged that. That's a bit ambitious from me. Let's go, please. No. Oh, teammate. Nope. That. Receiving. Play that aggressive, you whiffed. There you go. 1650. $16.50. Game and a half from peak. Got 50 minutes left. Hey, Ravik's new events bar. Let's say I'm on a win streak when comes noon. Are you flexible if we go slightly later? Just trying to cover my bases here. Okay. So it's gonna be noon till we lose, and then it's coaching. Nine viewers, let's go. If you're not subscribed, please consider subscribing. We're in a push in the game, but we're in a push on the YouTubes as well, and we need subs. Craftsman commit. Let's go. Oh, teammate went for a bomb. Can't go there. Evan, that's it. Let's go. Didn't get the boost. Why did I jump? Oh! Hey Anonymous, how you doing? Oh, what a save. It's a nice shot. I have a video for that. A little bench. Or someone asked me, but it wasn't Anonymous. Yes, it was Ruben. $1560, a $1660. Oh. Well, if you want a reference for it. That's the video. Share with your friends. Watch it and rewatch it. Get there. I don't know why teammate pushed that far. Ah. The play. Oh, sucks to end that win streak like that. Let's go. Let's get it back. Shouldn't jump for that. Stupid. I really believed in the double. I didn't flip properly. That had the demo. It's still open. And have my flip. Oh, currently I have 8 viewers. If you guys are not subscribed, please consider subscribing. Need a bunch of subs. Let's go. Hey, I'm good, Gilly. I'm good. How about you? No, I started with shorts, but I don't anymore. Yeah, or at least on YouTube, oh, okay. Do that. Oh, I turned too fast. Was there, but I'll get into it after the game. Thing I can do. I keep getting bumped by my teammates so we can give the ball away. Like, great, that was a cool touch, but useless. SSL season 15 on the other side. Or what, season 16? Okay. SSL in once. No shit, dude was so solid. 1920 and twos. Why no shorts? So basically, when you get a lot of subs from shorts, it's usually people that watch shorts, right? And people that watch shorts don't watch long. And well, A, the ROI on shorts is abysmal. B, if you wanna do long form, the algorithm works is first it considers whether your subscribers liked or did not like the video. So if my subscribers are shorts watcher and they don't watch the long form that I produce, then I never get views from my subscribers on my long form. Therefore, it's not gonna be pushed well through the algorithm because it's gonna be considered a bad video. You get what I mean? So that's the main reason. And the other one is, honestly, I'm running out of time. If I want to do long form, it's taking so much time. Yeah, so the other way is to do mostly shorts. The only thing is you need, for monetization, you need 10 million views in the last 3 months of your subs, so you need a few banger shorts. I said subs, there wasn't supposed to be any subs in that sentence. 10 million in 3 months is a lot, versus the requirements for long form is over a year, 4,000 watch hours. And I'm looking at being able to do the 4,000 watch hours in 5 months. My problem is subs. I'm not gonna have the subs in time. Unless I manage to make a banger video at some point and I get a lot of views, a lot of subs from it. What do you mean you made a sub goal? Too far. Ah, I missed my touch. No problem, Lenny. I have a text that says sub gold 325, 500 towards the top middle. Mr. Booze. In a row, that sucks. I'm gonna go get something to drink before I lose everything. Rest my eyes a bit. I can't wait to get my glasses. I'm so sick of this. Okay. Oh, it's fine. It's just I neglected it for years. I should have had glasses earlier, and now with the amount of computer time that I do, with my eyes not being adjusted right. They get tired, and I'm struggling to focus on, well, vision focus, not concentration focus. I struggle with that too, but it's besides that point. So yeah, I went, when was it, last Friday, got my eyes checked up, and yeah, I need it for far and I need it for close. So it means all the time my eyes are struggling to focus, so they get much more tired, and yeah, so most likely it doesn't help with. Recently I skyrocketed my computer time. I'm at, I don't know, probably a minimum of 12 to 16 hours of computer time a day, and 4 to 7 of those hours are competitive play, like this, like high level, like I need to be on point 100% of the game type thing. So I'm most likely, I don't blink much, and I'm, you know, ultra focused type thing. So the accumulation over the past few months is just getting worse. So early in my session I'm doing fine, but towards the end I get very tired, and I've been doing that since end of November. So December and January, it's been 2 months that 7 days a week, 14 hours a day. So I'll be right back. I'll get something to drink and we'll try to play a few and get some back before coaching. Yeah, so New Heavens Bar. Another thing as well is that late November, early December, I had the okay, no, that's old chat. Late November, early December, I had a talk with my girlfriend that I wanted to try to do content creation. And basically we are giving it 6 months to see if I can prove that I can make actual money with it and make it my job. If not, I'm gonna have to go back to work type thing, and then I won't be able to do nearly as much as I'm already doing. So yeah, that's a bit why I'm going hard at it. 7 days a week. I don't take breaks. I don't, you know, because I want it to work. And what I keep saying is I don't want to fail half-assing it, because the rest of my life I'm gonna be, well, you know, maybe if I had tried a little harder type thing, I could have made it. So I want to go down swinging. If I go down, in fact, I want to go down winning. What a touch. Put it on the back too. A challenge. Let's go. Fucked. Be scoreable. It's not what I wanted. I'll take it. Oh, why did teammate jump? I had jumped. Jumped like so much before him. Maybe I could have been patient. Okay, shut up. It's only one goal. Of course, doesn't recover. If I lose like the next one, it's done. Or maybe I should like till I lose starting now. I think that's what I'ma do. Hey, hi Mr. Isaac. Yup. I'm on till I lose and then it's coaching. Just hope I won't make it 5 in a row. I missed a boost. Four loss in a row. Oh. Oh, you wasted all this boost looking for boost. Get some pads, you're 1600s for fuck's sake. make this good. Ah, 5 in a row. Happens. I couldn't at the end play it properly, apparently. What am I looking? I'm looking for rabbit down. Here. Demos. This. I don't yell. There was one that I laughed a lot. I don't remember who it was, but I don't yell. This. Nothing here. I'm just gonna open my stuff. This used to be my decal. I had the funny book. I love this decal. Oh, it was Isaiah. Oh yeah, a car cam dude. I knew I was forgetting something. Settings, video. Oh, I need to do something. Dacus mud plugin. I'm gonna try this. skill. Pen. Now I'll bring this back. This away. Move to this one. In fact, I wouldn't even need this one anymore. It would be even better. Profile, match history, save replay. Oh no. 1 second. I don't need it in window either. Settings, feel, screen. Demos. There's the pick. Go. I'm gonna try it. If it's not fun, I'm gonna put it. They need to be in outside of the folder. Why you do this to me, Rocket League? I'd like to put the replay in a folder. Would have been clean. He win. Ravix. That's great. I'm in player view. I want to hide this. Oops. Nope. Oh, okay, that's that. I don't want it. But I need to unlock. Okay. Okay, and clear is C. Okay. And Ravix is 2. Hey, James Jacks. You've already been told that we're doing coaching. I'm not gonna stop coaching to play with you. Okay. Ravix is a flat 1. Okay. That's why I want the goals, not the girls. The goals. So short-term goal is diamond, long-term goal is SSL. I just want to show you something. Ravix. I don't know if you're aware of this or not. So this is the Rocket League rank distribution. Okay, you're currently here. And the further you go, the less players are able to reach that rank. Okay, so see, Grand Champion 1 and 2s is less than 2% of the whole player base. Grand Champion 2 is under 1%. Grand Champion 3, it's under 1/4%. So it's what? It's 25 by 10. 1,000. It would be 2.5 by 1,000. 2.5 players per 1,000 players. And SSL is 0.1%. So it's 1 every 1,000 players. So if we put 1,000 players of Rocket League in a room, there's going to be 1 SSL. 2.5 Grand Champion 3s. Right? I just want you to be aware of that. Okay? The second thing That's important. When someone wants to become SSL one day, it's not the same coaching as I just want to move up a rank. Okay? Because like what happened to me, I wanted to climb and climb and climb. I worked on my game sense and my basic mechanics and stuff like that. And eventually I got stuck here, kind of in between, like 1600. I got stuck there. Then I hired a coach that's following me month after month, and we talk about my progression. And I was hard stuck, and I wasn't doing much mistake, and I was playing pretty cleanly and stuff. I just wasn't generating enough. And that's when I was told for the first time, okay, it's time that you work on your advanced mechanic now. You need to be able to beat players more often. It means playing more ones. It means going for more fancy plays and stuff like that, because, you know, I was pretty much at the peak that you can go without those things. So to get SSL, you need good mechanics. To get GC, you need some okay mechanics. To get champion, you need your fundamentals to be good. Make sense so far? Good. Okay, so we start. You cheat, great. That's not bad. See that ball though? Eventually it's gonna be dangerous to leave it there. Okay. So what we do, we tend to go for a wall pinch there. Okay, just something to keep in mind. Rotating is not the end of the world. The only problem that we have is we end up rotating the wrong way. So now we're gonna have to defend backwards. Okay, you turn around, that's great. Yeah, good patience. Good. Okay, what do we do now? Happens. Fine. Your engine's sound is atrocious. So here, I'm very picky on that because I had issues with that and nobody ever told me. So here you're too far. And then you flip, and now you're too close. Okay? What would have been better? Okay, you got demoed, that's why. Okay. So you get that boost, that's not bad. What I would have liked is for you to get this pad like this. So you could have flipped there. Okay? Get the pad and the other pads and use a bit of boost to generate some speed, but you need flip here, not there. Does it make sense? Here you're allowed to flip because you're gonna land towards midfield. That's where you're going, and there shouldn't be any big clears or anything, right? So yeah, I would have rather that you accelerate this way, pick up some pads to stay at 100% boost, and get closer, and then get behind your teammate, than going too far mid. Clear C, and then no, I need to just press 2. But I like that you go behind your teammate. Do you know speed flips? I don't think you know speed flips. Because that felt more like a diagonal. If Because you could have front flip there. No, it's not the end of the world for now, but if you want to be SSL one day, you're gonna have to. We agree on that. If you don't yet, it's not the end of the world, but you could have just front flip, because when you flip, I need to learn the shortcuts. So when you flip, when you front flip, you get your acceleration forward. When you diagonal flip, you get the same acceleration, but you get it diagonally. But you were trying to go this way, but you diagonal flip this way. It makes no sense, right? We're trying to go fast that way. Good. What happens if I do this? Okay, let's see. That's good. That's great. You could not have flipped into this one. If you don't flip, maybe the ball stays a bit closer to you. Still not a bad idea. Behind your teammate. Okay, pinch the other way. That's good. Shadow. Okay, behind teammate. Good patience. Good beat. That's great. No, you need to shoot there. Right there. You need to shoot. So you're faster than the ball, you jump and you flip into it. It's open. It's open, you shoot. It felt like I don't trust my shooting. It's open. It felt like open net nerves, to be honest. The thing is, the longer you get, because you're gonna miss some, okay? We all miss some. I miss open net still. But as long as you don't, like, you're supposed to shoot, shoot. You're supposed to air dribble, air dribble. You're supposed to ground dribble, ground dribble. As long as you don't do what you're supposed to, you're gonna build crutches that you're gonna struggle to get rid of. That you had to shoot, you shoot. Yeah. So normally here, see, no, X. Okay. So normally here, normal rotation is we want to rotate this way. Okay. You rotated this way to get the boost. It's fine, because you had a good reason to deny boost from them. Okay, to make sure that he doesn't get boost. But then you need to go back this way. You need to rotate back out towards mid. Playing that ball, you just beat your teammate. You need to let him play. We're gonna take your teammate's point of view. One. Oh Jesus, the camera settings. Yeah, he's way too close to his car. Or your teammate's coming to play it, and you just take it away from him. And now you're gonna have to defend the 2v1. They're platinum, so you're fine. But eventually the first one is not gonna park the car there for no reason. He's gonna come and bump you. And the other one's just gonna push the ball in the net. Because you cut your own teammate in their zone. You still recover, doing good. You seem more comfortable than them in the lobby. Yeah, great. If I want to be peaky, okay, That's not exactly of your level, because in Platinum, you can still be in the mindset of me see ball, me hit ball, okay, when it's your ball. But what's your realistic plan with that ball? Because he's not gonna let you hit it for free. So he's gonna jump. Oop. And he's gonna meet the ball around here. So it's gonna be very hard to either, well, A, get there before him. You see what I mean? You would need like either the perfect touch this way, so it bounces backboard and comes back down there for your teammate that's coming. Or to pancake it, but even it's just eventually you're gonna have the mechanics to do something like that, and or actually like hit it upwards into the downward like that. Or it's just right now, I don't think you need to make your game more complicated. You hit ball, you can't hit ball towards net, rotate. Like simple play style. I'm telling you. I didn't want to alt tab, I'm just too used to it. Because here, if you rotate, like your teammate's gonna want to come for this ball. So if he misses and it falls in front of the net, your teammate's gonna come and score it. So you go in car cam and you rotate, and most likely they're gonna fumble the clear, and it's gonna give you back the ball to take a shot on net. Like this. Because I was scared here that your teammate would have jumped for that, to be honest. And then on top of having a tough ball, like at higher rank, it's likely that your teammate would let you jump for this, but he has a better ball than you. Turned out fine. You need a flip on your kickoff. Even if we keep it simple for now, you just line up with the boost pad, you front flip, and then you finish driving to the ball and you flip in the ball. We keep it super simple for now, but you need to flip because you're gonna get supersonic. You never get supersonic. It's not, it's, you need to, eventually you're gonna get destroyed on kickoffs if you keep making your kickoffs like that. So start now, get used to flipping on the way to the kickoff. It's gonna be hard at first. I'm glad that you didn't go for that corner boost. It seemed juicy. This one, a lot of players would have kept their momentum and stolen that boost. That's great. Pick up the mid. Okay, a bit of panic, but it's not the end of the world. Yeah, get behind the ball. Yeah. Okay. Why are you flat? You just do that every game? Okay, so this kickoff is awkward. Okay. And especially with lower ranked teammates like that, you're gonna freak them out if you go and you boost, because it's their kickoff, right? Left goes. So what I do is I get this pad and I come back. Or you get the pad and then you flip towards mid, something like that. Because the side-by-side is very awkward. But this delays it enough and you get out of his field of view type thing. So he's not gonna stress about you going for the ball as well and not sure and stuff. Crosshair, clear, 2. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Do you end up losing this game? Oh, you crushed them. Why, you sent me a replay that you crushed them. You win, what, 6-2? Oh. Okay. I wouldn't have started by this one. Gonna try to watch it a bit faster though, because I want to see why you lose games. Because no, it's fine. It's just like you wanted to send this one absolutely, so I started by this one. I didn't know that this one was a win, but we're gonna be able to see what's the difference. Why don't you win the other ones? Yeah, here you were a bit close. So if it's gonna be your time to play, crosshair. There's two possibilities if it's your 3. Because if the first one, if the teammate puts it in himself, he doesn't need you, right? And if he gets dunked, he's gonna need you, but over here. So the moment that your teammate's gonna need you is either he beats the guy there, or he beats the guy here. Which means you should be a bit more here. Because you're too awkward to take the shot because you're too close. And we want to be close to be there on time, okay? But what's hard to get through people's mind is if the defender, so your point is to be able to hit the ball here, okay? But if you score because you hit the ball here, and you can't score because you hit the ball here, it's because the defender managed to get to it. Maybe you shouldn't even have went for this ball, right? Because the defender was gonna have it. If it's your turn to play, it's because he's beat. If he can get to the ball, you're not supposed to go for it. Right? Because we don't want a 50-50 with him. We do not want that. Because we're the last man. If it goes bad, it's going in our net. There's nothing we can do. Okay? So I want you guys a tad further. So if he has it, we leave it and we shadow and we try to win time for our teammate to come back. And if he doesn't, we can go. It's hard in twos to find this middle. Sometimes at my level, it's more likely here because the balls are faster and the defenders are faster and stuff like that. But here with the speed of the play, like you were almost okay, but you noticed that you were very, very awkward. Take that shot. It should have been a goal. 2. See, if you were a bit more back, like this, and you're like, oh, there might be a pass there, and you start creeping up, and then he makes this pass, and then you keep on going, you really get a forward touch. You get what I mean? It's gonna be hard because from further away, it's harder to see if the defender has it or not. And when can you go? Can you not? You're gonna get caught by going on balls you shouldn't. And, you know, you're gonna get beat. But it's a very important skill to start to work on. Yeah. So, look at what it looks like from your teammate's point of view. especially that he's super zoomed in. Oh, okay, it was so close that it wasn't that bad. Normally your teammate should have been a bit further away, and this like here you need to turn more and go this way and then rotate behind them. Make sure again that you don't show up in his screen and he's worried that you're gonna go and touch it so he can't go and stuff, and then you leave and he gets beat and he missed his window to challenge. So just make sure you don't see, you're almost in between your teammate and the ball. You're not supposed to be there. But your general understanding of the positioning is very good. You're patient. Ooh. Yeah, you're platinum. Oops. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Fast aerial. I missed it. Okay. Might be a bit early to learn. Okay. But it's a type of thing that, like, you have long-term goals. You're gonna need it in diamond, so it's not that far. Okay. But fast aerial, you need to keep it in mind. You still dust him because he's flat, and you put a shot on net, that's great. I'm glad you didn't go for the mid boost there. So here, that mid boost usually attracts players all the time. And you didn't get caught. You just grabbed 2 pads, 24. If I have an opportunity to shoot, I will. That's great. You don't... a bit there. Yeah. Whoops, that's not where I wanted to go. Are you comfortable with power slides? Okay. Okay. Because here, there's 2 mistakes in this turn. You turned the wrong way. Okay. So this ball is going behind you and you turn towards their net. It's dangerous. You make your travel time much longer by going towards their net. So you should have turned right here. So if you need to keep on going towards your net, you can. Like, we're not gonna go score a goal there. Make sense? Good. So I would have liked you to turn right for your car, which is the other way. And you could have power slide to make it tighter. You most likely could have taken that mid boost and attacked that ball. Right? The pads get to net. Great. Higher level, you're gonna need to be careful when you turn like this, because the I just unlock, because if I look at you, this is all open. Okay, so you have the right idea. It's great. You picked up a few pads just to have enough to defend. but you should have went a bit further back before you turn. To make sure that this is not all open. Or at least just if, you know, this is going to be very hard to defend when you come in back post on the ground. So, but if you force him to put a shot there to score, it's much better than anything in here, right? Here, this. Good patience, good patience. Yeah, and your teammate wanted to chase, you let him be. That's great. That makes me laugh every time. So, why are you here? You're here in case he gets a bad touch across the net, right? And then he gets a bad touch across the net, and you're surprised. And you take off too late. That's the one thing you had to look at, and it feels like you got surprised. It happens, it's normal, but again, you could have like, it kind of makes sense. Normally you should attack like this and then come around. Yeah, basically, because what I teach people is to be behind the ball. That's a bit excessive right now because it's on the wall. It's gonna go towards mid, so we can be a bit more mid, and it kind of even makes sense to be on this line of pads. And the closer the ball gets to the net, the more we can go mid. Okay, and the actual distances are, you know, it depends on the speed of the play, the abilities of the players and stuff like that. Like, if my teammate's going super fast, maybe I'm gonna cut more like here instead of being more like here. But normally we want to come from here, and then as I'm gonna put it like this and clear, and as the ball is slowly going towards mid, we want to creep up and stay just slightly ahead, and when he gets that touch, now we boost, and basically we want to cut so the ball's going like this. Okay, and we want to intercept it like that, because we don't need to score it here. We need to score it anywhere in the net. So this is good. We just need to cover the far post. So coming this way, most likely you could have cut it up. But again, you were a bit close, so it was awkward. X to this 100. Rotate back, that's good. Oh. Aha. So here, you take the information, your teammate is taking a vacation. Okay? Your teammate's on vacation. What do? We're the first man. Even though we were just the first man, if our teammate's taking a vacation, we need to be the first man again. It sucks, but we have to. We don't have to turn right away and go at it. Okay? We can actually take our time and turn to be facing the play to go. But you can't rotate all the way back before your teammate that rotated all the way back, because for sure you lose offensive pressure. Great. I like that you noticed you were a bit close. You seems like you were going to be the first man because your teammate wasn't going, and your teammate was going, so you were like, okay, I'm gonna let him go. Space, that's a good spacing. Your teammate gets a dunk, and now you move forward. And you didn't flip, you didn't boost, you're just looking, is there an opportunity? Then you're boosting because it's your turn and there could be something. That is great. Great rotation. Yeah. It's perfect. Good patience. Good long shot. It's in. Yeah, no. Give up. Your job's done here. Okay? That you keep chasing him so he doesn't take his time is fine. But as soon as the ball bounces like that, your play's over. Rotate out. Yeah, keep on going that way. And, well, why is my camera mirrored? Like, I point this way on my webcam and stuff. But keep on going and pick up the corner boost. Like, this is a good situation to pick up your the corner boost. Yep, that is a moment that he could have taken the corner boost. Because there, your teammate's never gonna go. Well, he's not supposed to go. But if you had taken the corner boost and stayed supersonic and rotated back, you would have been behind him already. Instead of being behind the other team. And then he gets beat. Yeah, and then you get faked. Yeah. So that's another reason why you need to go so normally here is where I take my decision whether I keep on going there and then I'm going to be able to play it forward, or I'm going back post. Okay, normally it's one of the other. You did some kind of in between that wasn't bad, but you did the turn in the mid of the net. Like I said, that you leave all the back open. The other thing that happens is when you're not defending back post, you can get lobbed and it's still scoreable. And that's what happened. So in this case, yeah. I really like these two pads. We need to clear this one and this one. Yeah, we all know, but we all feel like we never have time to. So right now, you need to focus on being supersonic, being max speed, in a line that you can pick up pads, because another thing you could have done, because here he doesn't have a shot. We know he doesn't have a direct shot. So he's gonna have to go all the way on the wall and come back here, right? So we need to be here when he's here. Okay, so we have all this time to reposition. So we could have cut through here and even like that, or like that, or like that. That's the big advantage of rotating on pads, because you end up opening multiple different paths to go somewhere depending on the time that you have. And if you end up having a lot of time, let's say he fumbles the ball in the corner and it just stops there. Oops. It just stops there. Like, you have plenty of time. You can go all the way around and you're going to be facing the play much more and you won't get lobbed. Okay? The only thing you need to be careful is you need to be there in time. Okay? Don't take too much time. Like, focus on being supersonic and get there. And then when you're closer, you might have to slow down if you're too fast. And then you need to gauge, but that's gonna come with time. Okay. But yeah, so here you got scored because you were awkward, because you went straight to the middle of the net. And you're not That's something I didn't notice the first time. So here, you never go supersonic. And you keep doing these turns that slow you down. Like, choose a line and go. And, like, get in front of the ball. Until you're in front of the ball, you need to go. Like, you're just cruising around here. And then you get there. If you had been here half a second earlier, even this positioning would have been fine-ish, right? But you got there too late, because if you had been here half a second earlier, you would have challenged him before your teammate whiffed as well. We're gonna get a highway kickoff, double kickoff. Good boost deny. We need to take the decision whether we go for the ball or not when there. Either you go or you don't. They're both fine, but you can decide to go there after 3 hesitations because your teammate is wondering whether you're going or not. It's like, is he going? Is he not going? Is he going? He went. He missed. And see, because he was getting closer. Because if you're not going, he's gonna go, right? But you hesitated in going, so he hesitated whether he was second man or first man, and then you both ended up missing. So we need to decide earlier. Can't you, are you able to stay on the wall and follow this ball? Or it's above platinum pay grade? Because if you stay on the wall, you dust that guy any day. Yeah. Oh, I'm not on Windows, so you guys don't see what I type in the background. Oh, you train it? Good. Wall play. Because if we come back here, I'm gonna slow it down. If you come back here and you follow this ball and he looks like he wants to go, like you're gonna be so close to it, you just side flip into the ball and you beat it. You beat him every time. He's not allowed to go for this ball if you're with it. If you're there though, you're beatable if he's quick enough, right? So that's another moment, like you say you train it, but there you had to do it. Whether you were gonna miss or not, you need to do the right thing. Because the other thing as well is look at what you're seeing versus if you would be on the wall, you would see something like this with a big car in your face, but still, your vision would have been much better as well. Yeah, you're scared of failing. If I had to already call a trend, you seem scared of failing. You play like you don't want to lose instead of wanting to win. Because you see, you have watched coaching in the past or got coached in the past for sure. You watch some tutorials on rotations, like you know what you're supposed to be doing, and you're doing it better than anyone else in the lobby so far. Okay, that is obvious. Yeah. And it's clear you're playing well. You have a very clean gameplay. The control of your car is above average, but you seem afraid to fail. so you don't do what you're supposed to do. That sometimes you're gonna fail and sometimes you're gonna make it. Like of course you might try something safer if you're winning by 1 goal and there's 5 seconds left and you don't want to get scored type thing. That's understandable. Here you're leading by 2. You have your teammate behind you. You have boost. And it's theoretically their last man that is challenging you, right? If you beat him, you score. So you don't even need. The other misconception is that, yes, if you put this ball on net here, if you put it on net, it's open. You can't save it. True. But your teammate's full boost behind you, okay? So if you put it with an angle like this, so if you put it anywhere here, anywhere in here, either you or your teammate is gonna be able to score it. Your target is not just this. It's not just the net, right? So basically, you just need to not miss the ball. It's already a lot less pressure, and even if you miss the ball, your teammate's full boost, he's well positioned, he's facing the play. Like, most likely you get beat there, but let's say you miss that ball and he hits it there. It's coming straight to your teammate. He's positioned well and he's gonna play, and you rotate behind him. Like you saw me play in Grand Champion 2, I miss all the time. But I'm trying to do the most adapted thing to the situation that's gonna make me win. And if I don't do it right enough, I don't win. Right? But eventually I'm gonna get good and do it right, and I'm gonna win. Yeah, it makes a big difference. I've been stuck in that mindset of being afraid to lose and losing my points and stuff. You need, because another thing is that your mindset currently is very platinum. You don't want you to lose, you know, your points and stuff, and you're thinking about the bare minimum you need to do to win the game, and all the other thing that's a bit harder that would make you win more, you don't do in case you fail. The problem is that, okay, you might slowly climb with that, but eventually you're gonna get to diamond. You're gonna have to do this stuff. Like, you're gonna have to hit the ball off the wall if you're diamond, for sure. The guy's not gonna challenge you from the ground. He's gonna go up the wall. So you better be on the wall, or else you're not touching that ball, right? So it would be practice for the future as well. Yeah. Your teammate's there. He's in front of you. He still has boost. He's facing the right way. It's not your turn. So here you need to slow down and come here. Not through the wall, but come here. And let him play this ball. See, it turned out it was him playing the ball. Because like that, he covers the front post, you cover the back post, and if something happens on the back wall, you could go up. Here, you're useless. And in your teammate's way. Like, let him play. And if he fails, well, he obviously didn't fail. Put a great clear cross net. And a kickoff goal. Most likely they were tilting on the other side. Good beat, straight on net. Happens. There's one not playing. Nope. So here is your... Did you see my video about rotation? The last one that came out? What was it called? What's the actual name? I don't remember. Okay. I think I found a nice way to visualize the states of rotation. So basically there's a little text beside the car that shows whether I'm first man, I'm rotating, or I'm last man. I'm on window. On window? Yes, I'm on window. Just give me a second. I'm gonna pull it up just to show you what I'm talking about. You see here, rotating. Okay. Shut up, you. I don't want to hear you. See, now I'm second man because I'm in position. And see, my teammate played, can't go, so now I'm first man, so I need to go. And now I went as a first man, so now I'm rotating. It's not my turn anymore. I need to go to second man. And my teammate, like, brings it way away from me. So I'm still rotating. That's how I describe it. Now I'm in position. So now I'm second man. Make sense? And now my teammate's gonna leave. Whoops. See? I became the first man because my teammate left. Okay? So towards the end, so then I show everything from the top view, and then I go back through this first clip and I explain why the status changes in between my positioning. Okay, so I think it's 8 minutes long. It's not that long. I might be pretty boring though, I'm sorry, but I think it would be great for you because it would finish the little something that you're missing about rotations. So basically, you play, and the ball's in front of you. You can go for it. Try to put it on net. Okay. And then, well, you missed, or you misjudged it, whatever. Your turn's over. You played. Now you're in rotation. You need to rotate. So you go in car cam, check where your teammate is, and you don't rotate in his way. Pick up some pads on the way. That's your job right now. Your teammate is the first man. You need to get back to second man as quick as possible so he can go. But there, you decide you're ball chasing, basically. This... Ooh, I just hit the microphone. Sorry for your ears. So here you're ball chasing. You're gonna hit the ball towards your net, basically. And I knew it right away because I heard your teammate on your left. He's gonna be better positioned for you than you. So all this effort that you tried to go again for that ball, you could have put it into rotating here, pick up these pads, and you would have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you would have 60 more boosts. So you would be full, basically, without picking up a big boost. And then he hits this ball that's gonna go like this, and then you can go. It's gonna be your turn. Most likely you can't go again, right? So you play. When you're done, you can't go again towards their net. You leave. I'll leave. I don't want you to go for back boost neither. You need to stay in the play, pick up pads, but that you do it right when you rotate. Yeah, so pick up pads, get behind when you're gonna be in position. You wait for a ball that's gonna be for you, that your teammate cannot go, or that you clearly beat him to it. And that's it. X, C. Turns out you're in good position. Like, you don't get punished yet for these type of mistakes, but eventually it's going to be very, very problematic. Yeah, that's fine. That's great. In the corner. Like here. Yeah, it's fine for platinum. Normally you're supposed to win the race for that boost. You don't. It's not the end of the world. You don't overcome it for nothing. Yeah, see? That's the type of position, like, you can't play it, you rotate. Yeah, that's what I thought. Normally, you should have rotated and your teammate should have come for the next one. Because it's not normal that you need to make S's to get away from the ball to then be able to attack it. But during platinum, it's not the end of the world. You're gonna have, if you want to really play by the book, you're gonna have to use your eyes a lot. You need to know where your teammate is. I wouldn't be surprised that you lose when you don't have good teammates. And it ends there. Okay. And in the other ones, okay, the other two are losses. Cut. Demos. What am I looking for? This. Okay, they were both for 3 losses. There's one in overtime. I'm gonna take the one that's not in overtime. I started a bit late. Don't worry about it. Unless you need to go. I want to see why don't you win, because like, your gameplay is very, very clean. So yeah, so normally this is an air dribble ball, right? You're gonna get full boost, ball on the wall, rolling ball, an air dribble ball. You're platinum, it's not the end of the world, you still get a good contact on it. Don't worry too much. Good rotation. So see, there, you did it right. You played, you mistouched, you rotated. You didn't even hesitate. You right away, you boosted to get back. That's great. You're in position, you follow him, good spacing. Yeah, so that's platinum for you. Here, when you see him turn for this ball, most likely he's gonna go for it. You could have waited, or you dust him, but that's platinum. You're gonna have to deal with that. Okay, he's ball chasing. But you could have waited and let him do his garbage. Most likely it's still gonna beat the other guys on the other team. Or you need to beat him, but if you beat him towards the corner, what's the point, right? Maybe you could have went for that bounce if he didn't bump you, like you chip it and you slam on the brakes and then you try to get the read. Tight rotation, it's fine. Get the mid, yeah. So here, like, we're not in position to challenge this ball. You're not going, which is good. But you could go pick up the mid boost. Like, I know you have 36 and I'm always like get pads and stuff, but there, it's because they're gonna get it if we don't. So here you could have started the mid, because most likely Ambatanut is gonna pick up the mid boost. Didn't. Okay, he ended up going. See, if we had picked up that mid boost, would not have been there for him. So if he wanted to stay in the play, he would have had to pick up pads, and we would have had a better boost advantage. but your defense is great. Are you comfortable catching this ball? Most likely not. Platinum, it's a hard catch. It's not in the easy catching category. That I think is a mandatory skill. So a trick for catches, not bad, and then Rocket League. Don't look at, well, you can look at the ball, but look at the white circle on the floor and put your car in the circle. See that white circle here? You put your car like that, the ball's gonna hit you and stay there on the ground. I'm not saying it's easy, but it is a skill, because this ball, it's given as soon as you see that he can't get another touch and the other one's not already challenging you, you could catch this ball and then leave in control. If you do that, like, you're high diamond already, right? Because he gave you that ball. X2. Oh no, you're not 2 anymore, you're 3. Still good control. You keep it low. The panic. So still good enough. You had the right idea. Keep the ball close to you, okay? But you need to look at the opponent here, okay? It's good that you accelerate towards the ball. You need to close the gap to show him that, like, I could shoot on your net if you come too close and I beat you. But you had to break, not jump. He wasn't coming for the ball. Look at him carefully. It's much harder to do in the game, okay? But look at him now and see how he leaves. He didn't turn towards the ball. He's leaving before you jump. Eventually, they're gonna fake challenge you. They're gonna come much further than that before they turn. So you do that thing that you hit the ball to them. But here, if it's a fake challenge, it's a bad one. He's too far away. You had time to see that he wasn't. And the worst thing is that even if he keeps on going and you want to control this ball, what you do is you get close and then you jump. And he's going to smash himself most likely at your level. He's going to flip into it and he's going to this way. Okay? And then the ball's going to stay there and you keep on pushing it in the net. So when you need to control the ball, don't be scared. If the ball's in front of you, it's very hard to dunk you as long as you jump. You don't have to flip. If you jump, because if your car's like this and he hits the ball's gonna like that, right? But if your car's like this and he hits the ball, well, the ball's gonna stay there. It has nowhere to go. Right? That again is a bit advanced, but it's just to calm down a little bit, right? That's another thing. You seem stressed when you have the ball. Like, it's your ball right now. As long as he doesn't challenge you. The other guy, in fact, the guy behind you is much more dangerous. So if you need to go faster, it's going to be because of the guy behind you. Okay. So you're me, but flat. Okay. I am a stressed player, afraid to lose my points. You know, I want to do good, but I don't want to make mistake. I don't want to make mistouches. I play within what I'm very comfortable with. I'm struggling to get information because I'm too stressed and I don't want to do bad. That's why I turned off my chat, because one bad comment from a teammate can throw my whole session. So yes, you're gonna have to get over it, and you're miles better than them, and you're gonna have to realize it and use it. Take your time, it's fine. Get close to the ball, take control of it, and if you can't put it on your car, you don't have much boost, whatever, just push it towards their net. Well, so in my nickname, I put that my chat is off so my teammate doesn't quick chat me and assume that I read it, right? Like defending or going for boost, or I need boost, or I'm left, or whatever. So I give him the information. Is it okay, not okay? I'm not convinced it's a good advice to give people, but for me, it's mandatory. I cannot play, especially not 4 or 5 hour session on stream with my chat on. There's no way my mental would survive. No way. I'm just putting it out there that is something you could do if it's one of your issues, to be tilted by teammates or by opponents, sometimes even opponents. Or you can put you can close the chat from the opponents only. You can say only teammates. Yeah, well, already if you put teammates only in 2v2, it's only one of the 3 AOs that are in the lobby, so it could save some tilts, and you still get all the information for teammate. The other thing that you can do is quick chat only. So okay, settings, chat here. So you have quick chat. You can say quick chat from teammates only, and match chat, which is actual writing from, I put friends only because I tend to run into my friends, so it's fun that I can interact with them. So if you don't want to turn it off, if your teammate has important information to give you, normally is going to quick chat it, right? So quick chat from teammates, and match chat, I put it friends only. So you're not going to get anything from the other team. And from your team, you're only going to get quick chats. I think that's reasonable. So you don't lose valuable information, and you could reduce some tilt. For sure, you're still going to get the what a save from your teammate, but if you don't want to lose information, that would be the way to do it. That's great. Good bump. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll see if it helps. Too close. Yeah. So this is the disease of all the Rocket League players between, I would even say gold, between gold and Champion 3. Even GC1s do that. My teammates in 1600 do that sometimes. And I'm like, dude, I can't pass the ball to you. There's no way I can hit it sideways like that. He can't hit it sideways 90 degree like that ball. There's no way. You're here for a pass mid that is gonna happen 1 in 1,000 times, and you're gonna take goals against because of it. Okay, I want you, when your teammate's controlling the ball, here. Okay, because the ball, your teammates playing forward and they're playing towards our backwards. Okay, so the ball most likely is gonna go this way or this way. Okay, if it goes this way or this way, you can still get it. You drive this way or you drive this way. Okay, but you'll see that you get so many free ball behind your teammate. And like he can jump and whiff the ball and the ball's gonna stay there. Okay, and it's gonna fake the defender that's gonna come over here. If you're here, there's nothing you can do with that ball. If you're here, you just shoot on net. I saw you in the other game sing that angle. This is a massive no-no, and everybody does that. In all the coaching I've done so far, 100%, everybody does that. I used to do that all the way to 1500. And like the ball is scoreable, and you're again, like if we come back here, that's a bit far. So what I do sometimes, so here there's a pass opportunity. Okay, it happens from the corner. If your teammate's not full boost, that he's gonna hit it towards mid. So yes, I creep up towards mid. Okay, and as soon as I see this, okay, he's controlling. Now I move back behind him, and I follow him, and I follow him, and then there's this pop, and then I'm going for that ball. And if he beats me, like I start going for the ball and I see that he beats me to the ball, then I turn and I shadow him. Okay, and I play with him and try to give time for my teammate to come back. And if he screws up, then I go for the ball. It's you're gonna end up playing forward so much more. Here. Because then this ball is very, very awkward. Like, it was still scoreable, but you needed to get underneath. A little backflip to scoop it above him. Recovery is difficult, but it's normal. Yeah. Okay, so here... Well, that flip is deadly. So you were... Whoops. Ah, what am I doing? So here, just before your flip, you're almost supersonic. Like, you're missing like 5 boosts to be supersonic before you flip. Use that 5 boosts, you have plenty. Okay? And don't flip. Because now you're a bit close, because this ball needs to be played before you go back post. Because this ball's dangerous now. It's panic time. We're late on rotation. So either we demo him, so it's not dangerous anymore, or we need to come this way and play this ball and get it away from... When the ball is here, and our teammate can't play anymore, our goal is to get it away from there. Even if you have to shoot it on your own backboard for that. Like, you know, everyone that's afraid of missing open nets, it's time to put your best open net miss. So you do like you're shooting on your net, but you miss. Okay? And it's going to make it much harder for him to score it. But this ball is not supposed to have another bounce in the box. But it was awkward because you flipped here. Did you notice that your flip started here and you landed almost here? See how long you did not have control of your car? Can go back. Sorry, you landed here. So all of this, you couldn't turn or jump or anything. So then by the time you land and you recover, you need a little bit of time before you can jump to make sure that you're in control. It's too late. Like, you're too close, so you're awkward, and then you do that circle thing. And you were already almost supersonic, so you didn't save much boost by flipping there. So like the other one, like if you had been, let's say, here, and you had flipped towards the boost, and then drove the rest of the way, would have been perfect. Like, I have a habit to flip, just flip. Yes, we all do. Grand champions get yelled at to, like, stop flipping. It's enough. Like, your GC now, you need to learn to keep your momentum without flipping all the time. There's times that you can flip, and there's times that you cannot flip. And it cannot be all the time whenever I want, because this flip just killed you. You don't take a goal, but it's a miracle. Because you were lined up great to clear that ball. Like, if you could have jumped just quarter second before there, you clear that ball before him anytime. No, Lenny, that's not why we use wave dashes. We use wave dashes when we cannot flip, or we use wave dashes when we cannot flip, or what happens to me is, but that's much more advanced. Heavens bar, you don't have to listen to what I'm saying. Something's about to happen, and I might have to accelerate. Sometimes I do a short up, and by the time I'm about to land, I get the information whether I want to go or not, and then I wave dash to get that acceleration, or I don't if I need to turn. But timing that is not platinum level. It's not even champion level, to be honest. I don't think so. No problem. Don't worry about it. Wall play, fast aerial catches. There's information about that in the Discord. I don't think I have a wall play one. Yes, I do. Fast aerial, I have a video, catches. Okay, I'll DM you. Don't worry about it. I'll build a little something. So you have stuff to work on. I'll build you a little care package. No problem. Have a good one. I put it in Discord, the wall play. Ball shots. Wall play. Catch and dribble. Fast aerial for plat. Fast aerial for a plat. What's up? Oh, I know. If I can do it in KBM. I kinda did. I have a video, 6 mechanics to champion or whatever. I made a half an hour video of that. Six mechanics holding you back from champion. Yeah, well, these are all mechs to get to champion. Like, you could start with that. Yeah. Yeah, ish. Yeah, well. Because the thing that you guys don't understand is that you don't actually need any mechanic for any rank. Okay? You need to win the game. Right? You can do it doing double flip resets in any rank. But it's like going hunting for squirrels with a bazooka. Okay? You can double flip reset out of gold. But it's like hunting with a bazooka. It's not required. Okay? What you need to get diamond, like, I'm gonna give you a little sneak peek of the Beast on KBM video, because we're on that conversation now. Why won't you? Okay. Things. That's gold. Rank is this. See? So that's a diamond lobby. Okay? I'm gonna let it run while I talk. I muted it. And if you look at what I do to beat these diamonds, well, even higher than that, because on keyboard and mouse I'm gonna rank higher than C1 for sure. I rotate behind my teammate. Fast aerial, one touch. Pick up the boost, rotate out. Turn. Can't get there with a fast aerial. But wait for this one, I get one touch. Like, that is definitely not the playstyle that you guys are used to seeing me, right? Like, normally when I went for a double tap or a little reset or something, but I can't on keyboard and mouse. I just got a touch and I rotate back. And then bang. Okay, I still have this ball. No, I don't. Still the boost, rotate out. And then bang. These are diamonds. Not talking gold or platinum, they're diamonds. And I'm leading 2-0 and I did all the work. Rotation and shooting. It was a rolling shot. It was 100 kph, far post, but it was just a shot. I have 2 kickoff goals. I had, you know, 2 good engagements on kickoffs. See? I have 3 goals, 3 shots, 400 points. Nobody else has 100 points in the lobby. I'm destroying these diamonds. And I'm not doing anything. No air dribble. No speed flip. No nothing. Not even ground dribble. I'm struggling to ground dribble with keyboard and mouse. You'll see, I remember that game. It gets worse. And see my kickoffs? Have you seen my kickoff? It's the only thing I can do consistently. Look at the kickoff. No, it's just... Of course I have much better game sense. Remember when I do the little graph? The little graph like this with the bars. And like the game sense, the basic mechanics, and the advanced mechanics. Okay? And I am like... I'm like that compared to them. That's why I'm crushing them. Okay? I explode then in game sense and in basic mechanics. Why should Seb's saying that it could be like it's probably outside of the screen right now. Okay? That's why I'm crushing them. Mostly this, even more than this, even though this helped. But people all want to train this, and I'm saying that it's not useless, but the amount of time that it's useful in a game is not as much as people think it is. And as long as you guys keep on working on this all the time, you are hard stuck, because that's not what you need. I'll be coaching soon a diamond that can zap dash like 100%. He never misses a zap dash. He's diamond. I can't even zap dash to save my life. I'm GC2. How long do you think he trained his zap dash for? Hours. To maybe be faster than... What's the zap dash? It's a good question. So it's a speed flip plus. Okay. So it's to get a wave dash after a speed flip. So speed flip. Let's see. It's this. See, I can't do it. If you jump like pixel perfect after your speed flip, your nose goes up so you can wave dash. Okay? And SSLs and pros do that now all the time. Okay, it's coming. But a diamond doesn't need zap dashes. A diamond needs to shoot on goal. So the guy can stall double reset and zap dash, and he's hard stuck in diamond. I can't do neither of those things, and I'm GC2. That's why I keep getting, not angry, but it's bothering me. Everyone that shows up and be like, can you teach me how to do flip reset? I ask them, what rank are you? I'm gold. Don't. Just don't. You don't need that. You need this. Respect your teammate and hit the ball. I was scoring this. Teammate didn't want me. Rotate. Get a touch there. Get a touch there. It's not even a good touch. And then, oh, free ball. Get a good hit. And then screw you, teammate. Get a good hit. And then teammate, boom. On net. I rotate. Keep my boost. Teammate goes. I cancel my aerial. And then, bam! And I am leading 4-0. Like you saw the scoreboard for a second. I'm 400 points and my teammate is 600. Oh no, I went too far. Can I go back just... Most likely you're just side flipping, Isaiah. Oh my god, it's much further than that. Jesus. Recording so long. Look at that. You see how much I look like a brick? And I have 600 points, 4 goals, 4 shots. My teammate has 118, and they have 92 and 85. And I do these disgusting kickoffs. Ben, c'est parce que ça t'aide pas à gagner des games, Seb, de Sabdash. I double committed there. I really wanted that one. Teammate wanted it more than me. Spawn, pick up pads. Teammate's not passing. I get behind him. See, I was telling that to Ravix, whatever. Oh no, too far again. I had that. I can't go back. It's gonna be here. For you guys, look. I look. Is he passing to me? No. He's keeping control of it. So I get behind him. And then I get this ball. I dust him every day. And then one touch. And no, didn't score. Rotate out. Yeah, this fake challenge was advanced. But it's not mechanically hard. I got dunked. Happens. Si t'as 22 de boost, je pense, Seb, t'as à peu près pas de vitesse. Speed flip, 20 boost, t'es supersonic. Ben, c'est ça que j'essaie de m'ostiner avec tous les viewers, que c'est ça qu'il faut pratiquer. C'est pour ça que je fais le vidéo que je suis en train de montrer. Là. See, I'm patient. I beat him to the ball. Disgusting recoveries. You guys probably have better recoveries than me. He had a good shot. Didn't score. It's fine. Teammate wants it. I let him go. Go, I'll wait. I get this ball around. I chip it. I drive. And I hit the ball. and then I rotate, and then teammate scores or not. Doesn't matter. He gives me the ball back, and I hit the ball, and I shoot. But what did I practice when I started playing keyboard and mouse? Can I drive around? Can I hit the ball hard? Can I fly a little bit? Because eventually it's going to be helpful, because I want to be champion, like high champion, maybe GC. I don't have the boost. I rotate. Oh, he doesn't have it. Good. Free ball. Bang. I don't even care if it's on net. Just hit the ball hard. Teammate's not going. I'm going to go. Hey, I beat him. It's like I'm looking at my teammate and I'm reacting. So now it should be my turn and I shoot on net. That's what you need to be champion. That's it. Hit the ball good. I'm pretty sure that it's going to work all the way through champion. And I didn't do anything advanced in that. I rotated, I respected my teammates, and I hit the ball towards their net. That's all you need for most of the levels. To get GC, you might need a bit more than that. You're going to need to be very agile on the field. You're going to need to be faster in the air. You might need double taps, you know, they're useful. Might need a little bit of air dribble. Yeah, so Seb that's talking in the Twitch chat, sometimes he asks me to watch one of his replay. He's Grand Champion 3, and he's much more mechanical than me, but we're not exactly. We're not exactly the same rank. He's like 50, 75 MMR higher than me, but he's much more mechanical than me. So what I advised in my video that I did about that, what you need for champion, but through champion as well, to be honest: half flip, shooting, wave dash, dribbling, flicks, fast aerial. I don't even have dribbling flicks on my keyboard and mouse. And that might be what you need for Grand Champion. You might be able to push it all the way to Grand Champion if you just like, but I'm talking mastering. Like if you get a free ball, you can put it on your car like this and flick instantly if someone's coming, or control it cross pitch and then flick it on net. Okay, type thing. But that's what you guys need, even all the way through champion. That's it. But you need to practice it. Maybe not master it in platinum. Like, you don't need to master shooting in platinum. You need decent shooting in platinum. You're gonna need good shooting in diamond, and you're gonna need excellent excellent shooting through champion. You see how it works? Like it progresses, right? Honestly, the gold and platinum games that I was playing, I was rolling balls towards net, and people would jump out of the way and it would go in. But you know, flip resets, Lenny, since you're gold. We all know that. But yeah, so this video I also go through how you should train, how you should build up your Rocket League playing schedule type thing. I go in detail in everything, and then you have tutorials for all the mechanics to do them properly. I show the 2 ways to have flip. Then I show all the practice for the shooting, tutorial for wave dash, how to practice your dribbling even if you're in console. Then I go through the basics of flicks, like front flick, side flick, diagonal flicks, which is everything I can do on keyboard and mouse. That's it. But I still show the 45 degrees. That's after that. I was struggling while I was recording. Like this. Like to get flicks like that. And then I go through fast aerials. No, don't worry, New Evans Bar. Don't worry. We got sidetracked in another conversation. And fast aerial. And I tutorial how to do it. And then I found a nice training pack to practice it. And I'm like, oh, you're diamond now? You could go for double taps. And I went through how to actually get double taps. And I kind of brag a bit on the way, because I'm hitting some nasty double taps. But yeah. So this should be your Bible mechanically all the way to high champion. And when you do all of that almost perfectly most of the time and you can't climb, then we need to add a little bit of meat on the bone. So when you say make a video of what you need per rank, well, that's what you need. What you guys want to train is complete separate thing, but that I can't control it. Yes, maybe I could have included air dribbles in there. But and game sense, but I don't know if you noticed, there was nothing complicated game sense wise in my game that I showed you on keyboard and mouse. My teammate wants to go, I let him go and I stay away, behind. And when it's my turn to go, I go and I try to shoot on net. And then when I did, I go back and I let my teammate go. And then it's my turn and I go. And this was, is it my... I think it died before it became my best video. Yeah, 1200 views. It is my best video in watch time. It's not in subscribers and in pure views. I'm still getting 28 views per 48 hours. But yeah, this should be... Yeah, thanks, no problem. So that's that. I'm gonna finish his little care package. I don't like the one I have. I could give him this back to practice his fast aerial. If he can get to the ball, is that he has good fast aerials. Right? Whoop. So not that. A bit advanced for platinum. Because I don't like the actual fast aerial training packs, because it's just there's the ball there and you need fast aerial to it in time. It's not fun to practice. This is what I used. So I would fast aerial, even though I had to slow down after. This is what I used when I was that rank. So I would fast aerial, and then I would slow down, score it. Like, that's not how you do it in game. But you want to work on your fast aerial? This is a good way. Can't do it. Most likely I was doing something like that. Ah, there you go. This one's gonna be hard for a platinum. Unless I give him, is it self-set? Oh, I had it. It's this one. Yeah, that's the one I'm gonna give him. I don't understand why you guys don't like training. Like, I used to put some music or a video on my second screen, and I could do that for like 3 hours straight if I had the time. Qu'est-ce que tu veux dire en custom map? Quel map workshop tu utilises pour des double tap ou des affaires de même? So I don't know if anybody else knows this trick. Okay. You can hear it. Okay. Look, I'll show you. And I realized that because my car sound used to be, I played 3,000 hours with this car sound. Okay. It's called motor mouth. Okay, but it works with any engine sound. It's just this one. You hear it, and when you drive, it's okay. So listen when I take a reset. Do you hear it? It went and if I don't get it, see, it died. But if I get the reset, you heard it? It went when I got the reset. Right? So you can hear it even if I take a normal engine. I can hear it. I never saw anybody else talk about that. Okay. You end up just knowing, and that's why sometimes I'm like, there's no way I didn't get the flip reset there, because I really thought I had it, right? So your contact on the ball, if it's oh, I got it. Did you see how my wheels touch forward and then back? It went ba-bang. I knew I didn't have it. Like, we heard that I didn't have it. Well, we didn't hear that I have it. You prefer? You really need a good contact like this for you to have it. If you want to get used to it, you can also turn on car color flip indicator. That's what I use in my flip reset tutorial. So green, I have my flip. Pink, I don't. Okay. So when you go here, and I don't. It's another thing you can do. So I played 3,000 hours with that car sound. And every time I would play with new people, they would be like, what the heck is this car sound, man? And then when I started streaming, people were like, dude, I'm not gonna listen to this car sound for 2 hours straight. There's no way. Okay, I'll change it. So now I play with standard, but I love this car sound. Can't use it anymore. It came out in the first ever Rocket Pass. And since it came out, it was the only car sound I would use. So the first Rocket Pass was season 1 of free to play. What? 3 years ago? But it's just nee. There's no ba. It's just when I spawn, because then I hold the throttle, and then it goes nee for 5 minutes straight. Doesn't stop. Well, play catches, fast aerial. What else did I want to tell him about? The rotation video. Link. And the rotations. And the 6 mechanics to champion. Here to He is the Ravix. Okay, I cannot send it to him. Put it in his ticket. Care package. Somewhere. Eventually, I will close the ticket. One thing I want to be clear as well. If it wasn't clear, I'm not saying do not practice fun stuff in Rocket League and air dribbles and resets and double resets and whatever. It's fun. The game needs to be fun. But then don't come to me, I can reset and I'm stuck in gold. I will be like, did you practice other stuff than reset since you started the game? Most likely the answer is going to be no, right? So in my video about the 6 mechanics to champion, how I explain it, let's go pop on screen, there you go. How I explain it is that I built a 22 minutes warm-up, which is basics. It's going to be recoveries, shooting, dribbling, flicks, fast aerial. Okay? Yes, that's true. It's normal. But yeah, so you start your session, recoveries, then shooting, then so on and so forth. You do all that. Then you play your rank. And then at the end, then you do what I call the candy mechanic. You do something for fun. That's going to make you play another half an hour. You put a video on the second screen and you practice something for fun. So it's practice, but it's fun, right? Not the annoying stuff that Mad Beast wants you to practice that it's not fun, that you don't want to do. So that's the candy mechanic. I say half an hour. For me, I know I've spent 2 hours sometimes after my session. All my friends had went to bed type thing. And I was in free play or in like the most fun training pack ever is Wall to Air Dribble by IP Joker. And basically it's this. The ball that rolls on the wall. Then it's a ball that rolls on the wall in the midfield. And then it's a ball that rolls on the wall in your half. Okay? That's the whole training pack. But it's the most fun training pack because you go for your aerial stuff. And that's where you practice your new stuff. And this, having someone to talk with, I can do this for 3 hours. See, even Seb says like, oh my god, I did it so much, this training pack. We all did. All of us that are higher level, that have like higher level of mechanics, we played thousand hours in this. Like, you can do your double taps, you can do just straight up air dribble. Yeah, we all did that. That's how we got our aerial mechanics down at the beginning. But if you do just this, you're still gonna be stuck in your rank. But it's fun, so we keep it at the end, and that's when we do at the end, or while you're doing something else, or while you're waiting for something. Sometimes I was installing something on my computer and I would boot this and do this for 15-20 minutes while my thing was installing. You know, oh, I have an appointment, I need to leave in 15 minutes, boot this up, I do a few, and then turn it off, go to my appointment, you know. But to come back to your comment, TNT, so why did your air dribble got better when you started trying flip resets? It's because your aerial car control got better. So it's not that you didn't know what to do with the ball, is you weren't able to do it. That makes sense? A bit like at some point I really wanted to up my flip reset game, so I went here and I did this. Ah, got a blackout moving. I haven't done that in a while though. And see, even Seb said this map, I did it a bunch. I used to do this map every morning before I started playing Rocket League. Before I would jump in rank, I would do this. I would do... So my training routine slash warm up was this map. That takes me normally 3.5 minutes when I do it forward. Sorry, I'm kinda on a roll here. That's a bit high. I'm not sure I even made it this far backwards before. I'm even making a good time. This next one's gonna be hard though. And it doesn't look like it, but this made me have better flip resets. Whoa. It's not because I practiced my flip reset more, it's because I learned to have a better control on my car. And then I was able to do what I wanted. I'm actually surprised that I'm actually surprised that I can do it like that. This is so awkward. I want to change my camera, but I can't. Little blackout moment there. And basically that's what we're looking for. So if you can like breeze through this map, you don't have much more to practice in it. But when you freeze because you can't figure out the input that you need to recover, then you learn. That's when you learn. Oop. But people see me do stuff and they're like, oh, how do I do stuff like that? But they don't realize the amount of hours that I spend in this map, forward and backwards and spinning all the time and oh, that's high. I never cleared it backwards. I used to stop before the end because I was 10 or 15 minutes in. Ah! Bullshit. I hate when the map cheats. Let's go. Oh, I touched the last one. Oof. Actually, to be honest, 5-minute clear backwards. Well, I probably clear it faster than most of you in the chat backwards. Yeah. So yeah, I used to do 5 minutes of this. Then I would switch. I would do 10 minutes of this, the dribble map. So I would do 10 minutes of this. Like, it didn't really matter until where I would get to, but I would practice my ground dribble for 10 minutes, and now I clear this map in a so time is 13 and a half minutes. But I was like there to clear it sub 10, I think, the other time. And then I would do 10 minutes of this every day. I would just take shots. I feel so good to be able to actually shoot. When I do this on keyboard and mouse, like I miss 4 out of 5 shots. Well, I kind of miss a lot as well with controller, to be honest. Some people use this map and they put like survival and stuff like that, but for me, just to have this target and trying to aim in it, it was plenty to get my shooting much better. The only problem is that it's just power shots. So eventually for volleys, you need to go find a training pack. So that was it. That's what I was doing. And then I was playing Rocket League. And then when I had done all of that, I would hang out, talk with someone, and play in the training pack I showed you, wall to air dribble. And I would practice my air stuff. But it was secondary. I wanted to be comfortable on the ground, have good shooting, have good general flying. And that was it. So even in like champion, I could hit shots like aerial pass. Like, this was another one of my training pack that I really like. And I was trying to aim for the corner. Get a good shot. Oh my god. Can't reach. But yeah, this is what I would do. And I did that all the way till Grand Champion. Not the flying backwards though, that came later. Any other questions? I probably went way too long on most of these concepts. But I don't care, I felt like it. But yeah, Seb, try to beat me. 5 minutes, speed jump rings, backwards. First try. First try. Lenny, just try to clear it forward. Stop 5 minutes. But yeah, the thing with me is that I loved this, especially at platinum diamond level, because you do 5 minutes of any of those skills, of every of those skills a day, and 2 weeks, and you see the difference. 2 weeks, you see the difference right away with 20 minutes of practice a day. And you start stomping lobbies. But people don't practice this. And I realized when I started watching SSL gameplays and how they are not putting that much pressure on the other team. They're playing so easygoing, but when they get a ball, they do something good with it. Of course, for SSL, doing something good with it is not just putting a power shot on net. It's reset, double tap, you know? But it's the game sense aspect is very simple. Like, you're laid back, and when you get the ball, you do something great with it. A champion is sometimes just putting a good shot on net, or you beat someone in the air and you try double tap, it makes a pass, and it's great. You know? Or ground control and flick over a guy, and then you rotate, and then you do that. If every time, the games that I played the best today, I was far, I was slow, I was calm, and when a ball would come my way, I would do something good with it. And then I would give up and rotate, and I would do that over and over again, even if I was down 2 goals in the game. And then I won. At the end, I was trying too hard to win, and I was chasing. That's why I lost 5 in a row at the end. Almost peaked today, Seb. I was 1660, 1655, something like that. I almost reached my peak. Oh, yeah, of course. Of course, there's a gap between 1700 and SSL. Every point, the higher you go, every point means every point is harder to get than the one before. From bronze all the way to SSL, or to 2200. Yeah, I'm not surprised. First time I played in 1600, I was so slow. I was running everywhere. I was always late and stuff like that. And today I was pooping on 1600s, you know, because I'm used to it. It's normal, the speed they're going. So, like, we just need to, like, slowly climb the stairs. It's just the steps are getting higher and higher at every level. But it's Seb, it's the same thing than the first time we got to Grand Champion. It used to be incredible, like crossing Grand Champion for the first time. It's like the best feeling in the world. And now we're like, oh, a GC1, he's so bad. And we make fun of them and we poop on them and screams. But it's not. It's actually like top 1%, top 1% and a half. It's actually very good. Like if you were the best, how do you call it? Day brokers, day traders. Tout le monde à la bourse, là. If you were the best day trader, the best 1% day trader, you would be filthy rich. It's just we don't realize how hard it is to get in the top 1% of something. Or the top 1% of the best painters or the best musicians, or, you know, the people that make, I was gonna say discs, but I'm kind of tells my age because I'm old. You guys don't really know this. The people that put music on the Spotify's, like they're the 1% of their profession. Like there's 99% of other music people that failed, right? So it's the same thing for Grand Champion in Rocket League. Anything else? Anyone? Don't start. I hate this conversation. I know where you're going. Don't start. It's not true. No, it's not. It's because you were not Grand Champion. That's why it was hard before and now it's easy. Because now you're good and before you weren't good enough. But tell that to all my viewers that are hard stuck platinum and tell them it's super easy to get Grand Champion. Even like your argument makes no sense because of this. Like all of these players wants to be Grand Champion. And only less than 2% of the people are able to. They all want to get Grand Champion, but they can't. You can't tell them that it's easy, or else everybody would be Grand Champion. Because it's not related to the amount of people that get it. Like there can be an infinite amount of Grand Champion. So if it was easy, everybody would be Grand Champion. A tenth of a percent. 1 every 1,000. Oh, no way. So I think that's around the world. There's 5,444 SSLs. That's it. We can almost count them on 2 hands. You know? But even like GC3, you know? GC3 is 1/4%. So you need 1,000 player to find 2.5 GC3. And here, every 100 players, you get 1.8 Grand Champion. So pack a room with 100 people, okay? And then take 2 of those, and they're Grand Champion. It's not a lot. Like, all the other people would like to be there. And to get to here, you would need to pack 4 rooms with 100 people in it to have 1 Grand Champion 3. There was not 1.8% of the population that was GC, but there's a lot of double and triple and quadruple accounts that are GCs, right? Like people that, like us, and we play with friends, our alt accounts end up GC as well, right? I don't think it was much harder before. If we go all the way back to the Steam era where I got my GC, I could potentially say yes, it was harder for one reason, because there was not as many resources online on how to get good. We were just playing the game and practicing stuff here and there that we like practicing, and it was a shit show. Okay, but it's not because the GC was harder, is that we had less help to get there. You see the distinction? The bar to reach is still as hard. How can I say? It's a bit why, you know, hockey players keep getting faster and stronger and heavier, and they shoot harder. Because like they start now younger, and we have better training regimens for them and better nutrition information, and they have more information, so they're ahead of time versus 40 years ago when the guys were playing with the wooden stick and were drinking 6 beers the night before the game, right? Or like Maurice Richard, who actually helped someone moved the night of a game, the day of a game, whatever. Like, nobody would do that nowadays. So, of course, it's different, but I wouldn't say that it's easier. Because it's not because someone's ready to show you what you need to do to get it that it doesn't require dedication and time. Because even if there's all the help you want online, if you don't put the time, you're not gonna get Grand Champion. Because we used to put time in stuff that was not useful, and now we can know what is useful and what is not. But you saw from my viewers today that they don't know still today. They don't find the right, because yes, there's more information, more coaches and stuff like that. But what happens is there's a bunch of people that want views as well on YouTube. And if I wanted views on YouTube, I could like just show flip resets and air dribbles and flashy mechanic and this is how you do this, how you do that and stuff. Maybe I would get a bit more views, right? But it's not what they need. I'd rather do coaching with the platinums and be like, dude, shoot on net. Net's open, shoot on net. God's sake. Rotate behind your teammate, shoot on net. It's easy, Rocket League. Like me and you, we know that it's easy. Like the proof is that I might get Grand Champion with keyboard and mouse. And I never played keyboard and mouse in my life. Because I rotate and I shoot on net. That's it. But there's people that are hard stuck gold and platinum. And I just crushed a diamond lobby with like zero ability to control my car properly. You know? Because they didn't practice the right things. You know? Like a bunch of them wrote to me like, hey, my air dribbles are getting better. Like, aren't you platinum? Like, what you doing? Can you shoot on that? It's... Yeah. So that's that. I think it's only me and you now, Seb. So I'm gonna call it. Puis nous autres, anyways, on se voit ce soir. Moi, je vais aller faire une sieste pour être en forme. Puis c'est ça. Ciao, bye. Ciao if everybody else is there. Pretty sure there's no viewers on YouTube, but if there is, subscribe, share, so on and so forth. You guys know the drill. I don't even know where to see how many viewers I have. Yeah, participants, there's nobody, there's just me. Hi, me. I'm watching myself and I'm the only viewer. Good. Fait que à ce soir, Seb. Salut, salut.